Hey, welcome back. It's Ace, it's Project Zomboid, episode 6.6. And as you can see, I've been doing a little bit of work here in what I call the mud room, the main room that we use to come into the house. Starting to put some crates up, and we're going to reorganize the guns and the ammo and the clothing so that that's all sort of usable in this space. And I've got a change I want to make in the floor plan to make it a little easier to get around between the different sides of the house. So we're working on that right now, and when that's done, then I see maybe doing a little bit more work on metalworking. As you can see from the skills, I've been putting a little bit into metalworking now. I've got it up to level 4, and I might go beyond that. I don't know. That unlocks a few things that are important: claw hammer, ball peen hammer, some things like that. So that may be for it for now until we find spearheads. I need to find the recipe for it, but as soon as maybe we find the books, I'll keep going on that. But otherwise, once I unlock spearheads, that was sort of the big one for me, and claw hammers. So we've got those, and yeah, we're gonna redo this area here. I'm going to take and probably move this refrigerator out of the way, and I'm thinking I'm going to cut out this piece of wall right here. We'll get rid of this shelf, and so this will become a walk-through area. So this will be how you get from this sort of a house to this area. Opens up the freezer room to this section and the butchering room, and then I still have to sort of renovate this area, put a kitchen in here and so on, but just haven't gotten around to that yet. Meantime, we definitely need to make some storage here for guns, ammo, clothing, gear, because this is a gear up area, and right now we're just completely out of space. So it's time to bring this up a notch. We're doing that. Meanwhile, I did some push-ups this morning in the game, and the muscle strain is real. So we're going to hear a little bit of complaining throughout the day, I think. But other than that, let's get back to it. Moving stuff around and organizing and so on. I'm still not sure exactly how I'm going to organize this space, but we'll come up with something here. Alright, so I've got 2 of these. We've got at least 1 of these available right there. So if I take, let's see, from the top here, that's the bottom one. And I go to the bottom one, which is 4th from the top. There we go. So I'll go right here, like this. I'll accidentally double click, of course. Go like that. And I will drag this over to the 4th from the top. 1, 2, 3, 4. Speed that up. Move these in with it. And that'll let me come here and see this one, which is the top, which is the 3rd one down. So I grab all of these. Go to the 3rd one down, like that. And then I can move over 1 space, and I can access the 2nd one down, the 2nd one down. There we go. Way to go, Idaho. Did I mess that up? I must have. 2nd one down. Boom. Every now and then it feels like you click and you drag and you drop and nothing happens. Let's clean that shelf up out of that space. Eater gone. Boom. Just like that. And we'll check the floor. Pick those up. know, I think we're going to get rid of these two railings and this one and put a shelf right there. And that way I'll stop jumping over this railing when I'm trying to go through that door. I think that's the way to go with that. So let's drop these metal shelves over here. And we'll place this one like so. Whoever designed the pathing in this game really needs to just think about their entire career. I'm standing here. I'm going to jump over that and jump over that instead of walking 2 spaces. You gotta take into account the railings along the proposed path that you're thinking to take, and you know, do the math. Don't just pick a path and say, hey, this is the path we're going to take. Look at the path, look at the difficulty of it, look at the next 2 or 3 choices, and then pick the best one. So now we've got muscle strain from jumping over a railing twice. We need 1, 2, 3, 4 more crates. That's going to be 16 more planks, but it's 2,200. Let's go up and grab some sleep. And a few calories. We're getting down there. It's time to make some more food and focus on weight gain. I think we've got a couple pieces of food left here. 46 and 98. So we'll eat this one because that's going to be right about perfect. 44. We've got 46. So we'll eat that. Now we are just about out of meat in the fridge. Just some pork left. Good. think 16 planks is going to be a problem. I thought we were going to have to cut a log or two, but maybe not. Oh yeah, walking around with that other backpack. So don't have the usual tools on board, which would also include a saw. Oh, there's 2 more. We only need to find 1 additional. Boy, we need to clean up this spot, huh? Or a forest fire comes through. Forest? Before a forest fire. Unique, New York. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? A woodchuck would chuck as much wood as a woodchuck could chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood. Doesn't look good for that last plank. You just know that that exact line has been uttered at CrossFit class somewhere in the country in the last couple minutes. Oh, we've got some planks down there, though, looks like. I don't think we have any up here. I think this is just scrap wood and branches and whatnot. Let's go check the front lawn. Absolutely. Whoop, looking pretty dark in here. That tells me that we just lost the generators. 78%, 77, well, 6 1/2 on the other, I guess. Apparently we've been doing a pretty good job of load balancing those two. Yeah, I see another couple of containers going right there, too. Let's put a crate here. There we go. Completely empty. Gear, bags, hats, vests. So when you stand in this spot, and you use the universal proximity inventory, you can access all 9 compartments, all 9 crates. So, given that, I want to put things in these 9 that you would typically be looking at together in conjunction with each other. So to me, that would be clothing, bags, gear, wearables, guns over here in this column right there. Because then standing here, if we have ammo in this, then you've got guns, ammo, and medical. So you start here with your gear, you go over here, and you finish up. Yeah, let's see how that works out. Making it up as we go along. Bottom one is the upper left, so I'm going to start there with bags. Second one up is going to be hats and accessories, the Alice packs, or the Alice and so on, maybe. So that's going to be second one up. How did we end up with a cotton head sack? Oh my god. That's just wrong. All right, second one from the bottom. Starting out with hats, face. Really wish that you could label crates in here, put a little sign on them. So third one can be... Oh, third one's bottom. So I got that backwards. Oxygen tank goes with the scuba. Those oxygen. Why do I keep doing that? Those oxygen tanks definitely add up quick. It's almost half of the total in that crate. So I see knee pads, elbow pads coming out, going down with the heavy-duty gear in the bottom. Let's clean out this bag so that we can use the transfer all button. Okay, balaclava, grab that. We're finishing up with the head. We're finishing up with the two that we're using right now. We've got a bunch of firefighter gear here coming up, I think. There's at least two of them, plus the elbow pads. Oh, plus the knee pads, plus the pants, yeah, plus the goggles. Knee pads, elbow pads, protective gear. Protective gear, really. And we better not find a single more piece of that, because that's it. Some of this stuff's going to be damaged anyways, so it's going to be gotten rid of. See, 2 holes in that one. 2 holes in that one. So no reason to have them here really, except that they were better than nothing. But at this point, since we've got ones that are better than nothings, bags are going to go up here. So now we've got upper body clothes, lower body clothes, gloves and boots. Gloves and boots is easy enough to do. Gloves and feet. Hands and feet. There we go. Which should probably include socks. So go ahead and grab socks too. Upper body next. Holster I'm going to put over here with containers, since they can have contents. Same with the chest rig. So upper body. Lower body. Containers. Holster probably qualifies, I guess. Maybe? Oh yeah, that's right. There's that one. All right. Well, it's time to let's see here. One hole in that, so forget about it. One hole in this one. I think we could probably stop picking up knee pads. You can put stuff in the trash and then delete all as it's going in, and it will delete as of the moment you said go ahead and delete. So handy, because in this case it won't take more than 2 items at a time, so I can just keep deleting and hitting it as it comes in rather than having to continuously reset the transfer. Or just walk out to the dumpster, which has a lot bigger capacity. Hey there. Just doing some boring stuff. Alright, we'll put belt with feet and hands, because it's not a perfect system. Animal bits. Animal bits. Animal bits. Animal bits. Oh, you know what? 2120. Let's head up, grab some food. Hit the sack. We've got one more roast here in the fridge with, yeah, 100 on that. That's been cooked. We can take right now 41. So not even quite half this, but we're going to waste a couple. That's fine. No, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Eat half. I don't want to waste that much. There we go. I think this is going to end up wiping out the rest of this sink. Ah, 6.2 liters left. Gonna have to get that thing plumbed in soon. The planks. Yes, indeed. Go put those in the backpack. That should do the trick. Alright, we've got a few calories, not too many. We've got satiety set. Down and top off all the water skins to go in and finish up the organization. I think that's getting pretty close. Still need to move all the pigs over to the new pen. So that's all pig, that's all animal stuff, I think that now it's just sorting weapons. So if these first two are clothes and gear, let's go for weapons and ammo. Short guns to long guns. Short guns, long guns, handheld. So handheld up top, short guns. For now, we'll just grab this stuff and throw it up here out of the way. There's my get it out of the way for right now crate. Just below that is going to be random household crap, and the bottom is medical. So short guns, long guns down here. Handheld stuff, that would be knives, so I think that qualifies. Fighting knife, hunting knife, we'll leave those. Grab all the rest of that out of there. Howdy, howdy. Moving stuff around. Just set up all the crates here, doing organizing of what I call the mudroom. Alright, so we've got handheld stuff on the top, short guns in the next. Long guns in the bottom. I think the nightstick will qualify as a handheld weapon. Alright, and now long guns down below. Now that we're starting to get into guns, might as well get them all organized. Scopes go with, let me see. It can be mounted on the Magnum. So not exclusive to long guns, although mostly. So I'll put that down on the bottom with the long guns. Medical over here. Bones behind us. Into that container that can no longer take any more. Got it. leather is working. Our working leather area is in here, so we'll put that. Still got some remnant electronic stuff from when I was pouring stuff into crates in here. So I'll take that stuff out real quick once I figure out if that's it. Looks like it. Just go drop this outside in the garage. The rest of the electronics. Electricity. We've got the skill book for electrical. Yeah, so might as well just start tearing that stuff apart here soon. Okay, more guns. So long guns is the third up from the bottom. M14, third up from the bottom. Short guns. Whoop. Short guns would be second up from the bottom. Handheld is the bottom. Bottom here is long gun ammo. Flashlights. It's not a weapon, but it's handheld. Sure. Like I said, it's not a perfect system. Scissors. I'm actually going to put those out in the crate, in the freight container, because I think that that's going to go into spear production before long. No, because you know what? We're wearing our scissors out cutting fabric, and so we can research something with those. Do that. Show me how to forge scissors, please. Or at least sharpen them. Forge scissors, forge. Oh, alright, well, so not worried about running out of scissors now anytime soon. Put those in. Protective gear going all the way over here with the other protective stuff. And I think all of these crates are sorted now. This is my throw it away crate. Grab everything out of there. Long gun ammo. We'll go grab the rest of the ammo from the shop. Bring it in, put it in place. Protective gear will go with the ear protectors, because why not? Head and feet. Head and head. Head and head. Nails, nuts and bolts, safety goggles, protective gear. Metallic dress style. Let's go with a metallic dress style watch instead. Gotta look sharp while we're smashing skulls. Alarm is off on the one we just took off. Go ahead and throw this in the crate to be disassembled. Now, since we've got a crate inside now for these bags, let's go ahead and bring all of them in. While we're at it, we'll pick this one up. These are the backpacks from the Escape from Tarkov pack mod. I think they're not too bad, but not what I was hoping for. I was hoping for bigger capacity, but the same percent reduction. And they're a bigger capacity, but less percent reduction, so ultimately I think they're going to be harmful. But it's making a handy thing for moving stuff around in the shop a lot. Crowbar and large hook go over here in the tool weapon category. And random weapons go here in this crate, which is pretty full, so right above it. Why not? I think we might almost be done with this. Got to go out and grab all the ammo from the shop, bring that in. Then, let's move those pigs over. I think we've had a rainstorm since we put that watering trough down, so it should have water in it now. And we've got a stack of military backpacks somewhere. Find those and bring those in. Long gun ammo on the bottom. That'd be 308s. That would be 5.56. Short gun ammo above that. I had a 44 Magnum rifle at one point. Gave it to my stepdad. bone seed packets. Those are both just sort of temporary boxes. Put our M16 down in the long gun box. Not going to play with that until we get aiming up just a little bit more and I get a better handle on the new gun system. We'll put the 223, 5.56 and the shotgun shells down there. Going to be about time to go around to some gun stores soon, too. As long as I'm starting to work on this, might as well start bringing home all the ammo. I'm going to drop this backpack and put it up there in the pack box. Go put on the actual backpack that we run around with all the time, so we've got our tools back. Pigs, 15-30 hours. What's left after pigs? Some rabbits. And the 2 sheep, so I don't want to nuke this permanently, but it sure is going to be a lot easier if I don't have to take them the long way around. Hello. Where is it? There we go. Every now and then my brain stops braining. Piece of trivia, you can attach an animal to a rope and then get in a car and drive around. Can't go too fast because the rope starts to get pretty red. And if you stop and the animal catches up to you and touches the car, it keels over dead. Getting the rope back is really interesting. Sometimes you get it back right away, sometimes you don't. Sometimes it just sort of appears in my inventory after a little while. We detached 2. We got 1 rope back. There's no rope lying around on the ground. Does rope have a condition? No, we're not destroying the rope. So yeah, I don't know. And remember, it says animals won't leave their zone. So you don't see those animals who've just left their zone. They totally didn't do that. I figure it's okay because the entire property is fenced in at this point anyhow, so it won't be too difficult to track down an animal or two. So one rope, but we got two. Still have one. Come here and attach a pig. And yet we still have a rope. Unstable. That's got to be it. Or a mod issue. I'd love it if these acted like the animals in RimWorld. Much, much easier to move them around, get them to switch zones and so on. Well, if there wasn't any water in the trough before, there is now. Four left. These are the boy rabbits. Those are the girl rabbits. And that's why we only have this many rabbits. Oh, it's the rope is going into my other hand. That's where it is. That's why it doesn't appear in my inventory until some points whenever I re-equip something. I always forget about that. I know you all were sitting there thinking, dude, you don't know it by now, man. Well, I don't think I have any nails. Hello, rabbits. Look at you all walking away. What? bet you there's another rabbit running around somewhere. Well, that's fine. Alright, well, all we have left are the rabbits and the sheep. And we can make this pen smaller by just chopping off, cutting across where we want to go with the chain link fence to match the chain link over here. And this is going to be a roadway through so that you can move trailers back and forth and drop animals off at the correct pen. So these pens are going to be duplicated again on this side right here with a road down the center, and then trailer storage and whatnot back here. Road comes out, boom, there you go. Bring the width of this road all the way down, carry that to the corner. So we'll go ahead and I'll figure out how wide that road's going to be. Not now, I'm going to go do something else now, but run a chain link fence across there, boom, move everything into this pen, which is a temporary pen, then start building this other one from the back and then move animals into them. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Maybe. I don't know. That's the way we're going to do it. Unless I come up with something better between now and then. Let's make sure these have water. $17.20, good. They've got food, they've got water, food and water. Oh. He is not yet old enough to make a babe with her. So no new baby coming there. All right. Empty out inventory, and I don't know what comes next. Some more gun practice. Check the plants here real quick. Stuff is starting to pop up. Almost ready for harvest radishes. Wow. And still, compost is just vanishing. Feels like we composted these like a week ago. But interesting, not all of it. Wow, what a pain that's going to be to go around and info every single plot. Somebody's made a mod to make that easier. $2,200. We need to do some cooking with a focus on calories, because I think we're down to about 77 now. Yeah. So let's take some meat up with us. And boy, it's neat to do a grocery run. You know, going out over into Doe Valley, there's the gun shop out there, and then there's at least one or two food markets. And I think it's time to go do that, because we need to get some dry goods in here just to augment the meat, because we've got meat for days, but not so much on dry goods. Bring these in with us. So there's that gun store all the way over on the, well, what used to be all the way over on the west side of the map in that little town. Now that's not quite the furthest west we can get. Long gun ammo, no. Short gun ammo, yes. Bandage goes in the Alice belt, which which is at 5.8, so something didn't get put away in that. Ropes go in the backpack. And I'm going to drop off the 9mm for now. So let's go cook some food and get some sleep. Check the map and go out, see about hitting a gun store and a stop and rob mini mart or two on the way. Food, 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 food. Don't forget the food. The food, glorious food. We have some beef up there already, so we don't have pork. 1.7 total on the stack. We'll grab that. Steaks. Grab all those and all those. That'll be about the same amount of steak. Pork chop, pork chop, pork chop, rabbit, rabbit. Stack 1.75, we'll grab all of that. That's all we have, other than a huge, huge fish fillet, which is frozen and going bad. Well, that's alright, we can go replace it with one day's fishing anyways. So I use the auto cook mod to do the food preparation. Just does all the clicking for you. And you set that right up here. So we're going to change weight loss to weight gain, so it'll focus on calorie intensive ingredients. But honestly, since we are running out of dry goods, what it can choose to put in the dishes is getting pretty limited. I've got one roast left here, half of one, so we'll eat that. In the morning, that stuff will be thawed, and we can cook with it. Let's set the alarm. You can set the alarm after you go to sleep. You can't change the time that I know of, but you can turn the alarm on and off anyways. Oh, which I never did set on this new watch. Okay, calories are a bit light. Satiety's good. Everything is thawed. Let's go ahead and do that real quick. There's 6 dishes ready to go into the oven. Go ahead and throw these in the freezer. Or the fridge. My bad. Put that roast in the oven. That'll give us the calories for the trip. Try and hold around 80 kilograms. $75. We can only take 10. So for now, let's put this in the fridge for eating later. I didn't do push-ups this morning. Let's fix that real quick. So we'll take the Oshkosh fire truck out. We've got a sledgehammer on board, which we'll double check. Extra spears and so on. Plenty of spears. Oops, we did it again. We made some more spears. You should have no fears. Oh, baby. Alright. Alright, I'll stop. This side should be empty. Ready for stuffs and things. This side should have our sledgehammer in good condition. 1,400 hours. That's ready to go. So this is going to be a first thing in the morning kind of thing. Sure, we never saw a research option on the spade before, so I'm guessing as your metalworking goes up and you unlock particular, like, forge a spade head, that then you can research a spade and see how to do a spade head. So I'm thinking that these unlock over time. So I'm betting that it's going to be, yeah, forge a spade head. And that is supposed to go in that pack. .42 rounds for the pistol. Good. That's enough to get in a few pieces of practice shot wherever the opportunity presents itself. 1,500. Let's go up and top off generators, because they're probably just about to run out anyways. %. Well, that wasn't bad. More than I thought there was going to be. We've got fuel, we've got feed and water in all the pens. 1,600. I don't think there's any books that I need to read, but let's go check that. Burn a couple hours and then get an early start in the morning. Cooking, gonna be cooking 3. Pretty sure we still don't have that one. Napping, as I've said before, I don't need any help with that. Metalworking, oh god, I really wished we'd had metalworking 2, 3, whatever. We got 1 and just banged through those first 2 levels, but after that it would have gone so much faster with 2 or 3. Welding to 2 is all we had. Agriculture, getting close to getting some points there. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, so we'll nail agriculture. This coming harvest, with all those plants we have out there and the books that go with, we're gonna probably be level 8, level 9 on ag without any problem. Butchering's already a 10. Strength is coming up so that I can finally stop dealing with a 14 encumbrance limit. First aid, we've already done. Fishing 3. Foraging 4. Nope. Alright, well. We can take 21. It's going to be about a quarter of this, so we'll eat a quarter. I'm hopeful that this gives us a nice little calorie bump, because I know we had lard and butter that we could put in there. Not as much as I was hoping. We'll go ahead and just eat the rest in the morning. Don't worry about the waste of the satiety. That wasn't nearly as long as I thought it would be. Okay. Well, let's do this. So let's go ahead and get 10 minutes of push-ups. And let me check the web map over here on the other screen for a minute. Mill surplus out there. And camping and gun store right next to each other. With a gas station and a diner across the street. Alright, so I like that spot. Let me make a plan here for a second. Rest on the edge of the bed. All right. Well, this will definitely be some area that we haven't seen before. But the plan is set. This is going to waste a bunch of shades. Waste a bunch of satiety. Wow, that's one. This is going to waste a bunch of satiety. But we want the calories. Waste a bunch of hunger. That's the way to do it. We've got extra water. We've got junk food on board the fire truck. We'll go crash the night just outside of town and go in at 9 a.m. as soon as they all get a little calmer. That Humvee in the way makes this a little tougher. Okay, this floor plan only works when I don't leave a car parked in that spot. So we've been to Phallus Lake, but we haven't been south of that and west of that in that immediate vicinity. I've gone all the way out to Irvington and up to Brandenburg, but we're going to be cutting open a little bit of the internal parts of the map on this trip. because we are going to end up going over here. We've been on this road to here, but now we're going to come down and head out here to the military surplus out in this area, and then we'll continue that out to this road right here, and there's a gun store and a camping store over in that direction. So that is the plan. I'd like to go up and check out the secret research facility, but it's going to be a pain to get in there with cutting everything out of the way off that road. And if the other high value areas in 42 so far in this game anyways are any indication, man, it's going to be just absolutely packed with mobs. So, serious slog to get in there, I think, and I just don't know that there's going to be anything worth all that effort. No pocket nukes, no RPGs. No Fat Man launchers. Hodgett's Farm. I don't think we've been down there. Nope. Pony Romos. It wasn't until this weekend and the running of the Kentucky Derby and seeing it in the news at Churchill Downs that I realized that Churchill Downs and Chapel Mount Downs, I finally got it. I never thought they just made the name up, whatever, and then I'm like, wait, so where's the... Oh, I see what they did there. Cute, cute, cute. Whoa! Easy there, killer. Wait a minute, what did you have stuck in you or on you or something? Just a blade of some sort. That's not worth stopping for. Checking the map for a second. picnic area or something. Looks to be little to no population around here, so this might be a decent place to try and crash for the night. Past time until 3 a.m. Switch to the seat away from the windows. Too much pain to sleep. Yeah, okay, fine. What happened to the nap backpack we were carrying around? Did we take it off for the exercise and didn't put it back on automatically? Seriously? Oh, phenomena. Okay. That is a thing. Huh. Oh, you just don't even check because it's always there. Well, we've got another backpack that we can put on, but we don't have any of the stuff in our other one. Is that really essential? I don't know. I guess we're going to find out. Just depends on how well I prepped the fire truck. Well, we'll grab one of these military packs, put that on. So we've got the encumbrance reduction. And let's go. Let's go. Did I miss a turnoff back there? Sure did. Right here. Oh, shoot. Well, there's some more sheep. I guess we know where there's sheep now, as well as some mutton. Because I do want another you. But only if you want another me. You know? It's important. Whoa. It's a Shriners convention. I think we are there. Yep, high value building. Look at that. All right. Let's see what we can do about that. Come on. Y'all just keep on moving. No, of course you all aren't going to go because you know where I want to go. Mm-hmm. Wow. So I wonder if high-value buildings have just a magnetic appeal that you have to overcome. They just keep gathering right there. The game says denied. All right, we're going to go over to the other store and give these guys a chance to disperse a little bit, hopefully. That's just stupid. Yep, not the one I need. Out of gas sign. Sure, why not? Brown sugar? Is that in the trash? Somebody threw away brown sugar. Seriously? Laundromat, not worth the time. Let's get over to that camping store and gun store. Let's see if these guys have come a little bit south, and if so, we'll drag them a little further. Yeah, it's worth it. Walking around with a CD of Jane Eyre on audiobook, huh? For you, man. There it is. Butterfinger. Oh, that's different. That's a real long curve. Used to be straight, 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 straight. That feels new. Mad Dan's Den. Furniture. Nice places. Look at that fence. There's an early game base spot. Right on the major highway. This looks like town. That looks like the camping store maybe, and that looks like the gun store maybe. Diner across the street, I think that's it. $2,000, everybody just got a little more vibrant. So let's see if we can pull them off the store. What is that thing stuck through you, dude? Broken electric guitar. Leather pants. Nice. finally. Are you pondering what I'm pondering? Well, I think so, Brain, but where are we going to find rubber pants our size? Oh, the gun store is a preluded building, really? I hate you, game. No judging. All right, GTFO. Let's go back for that surplus store. See if we manage to make any dent in that population. Seems pretty unlikely. Oh, let's check the diner real quick here. Still hoping to bring home some dry goods. No crowbar, no backpack. Let's go back to that military surplus store and see how we did. There were an awful lot of them, and they sure did like that parking lot, so I don't suspect that it's going to be much better. Nice roof rack on the Rover. It's a nice Rover. Don't have a pen because don't have a backpack. Well, now wait a minute. So if I didn't have a backpack, how did I make that first note when we found the sheep? That's gonna suck if the backpack just went poof. Hey, Timely. Going over to this military surplus store, southwest corner of Doe Valley. See if I can reach the building through the crowd that's in the parking lot. The ludicrous number of mobs parked outside. I've tried now to draw them away. Went ahead and left. Went over to the ammo store there to the west of it. Now I'm coming back to see if I had any success in pulling those guys off that parking lot. Got metalworking leveled up a bit. Up to 4 now. Got the ammo and guns organized and the gear in the mudroom and all that. So now, grab some more ammo and whatnot. A viewer was had played with me a couple times online and had said that he was down for another game. Meanwhile, I was playing this or that. And I just finished doing this one, and I looked him up, and one of them was Zomboid. Alright, so this is the parking lot of the Stop and Rob. And this is the back way, so that's where I tried to pull all the mobs to, right there. And that's a street sign. So that's where I tried to pull them all to. Yeah, look at that parking lot. This place is insane. And they are all keyed into me. So, go back out this way. No back streets over here. In fact, this just turns into a dirt road. So many. If I go through back out the way I originally came in, which is from the east, and I'm hoping I didn't experience a glitch. I always have a backpack on, and then I got over here and I didn't. So I thought maybe I left it back at the farm. Then that's where I carry the pen and paper, or, you know, pen and pencil and so on for marking on the map. And I made a mark on the map while I was on the road, so now I'm worried that I actually took off the backpack somehow while I was just driving down the road. And there's a backpack lying on a road somewhere, or it just went poof out of the game entirely. I don't know. So let's go. This comes down around in loops. So let's go ahead and see if we can pull them down into this. Yeah, I liked Amazon Prime for movies because they had some decent ones, and then it was like, oh, yeah, but now you get ads with them unless you pay us more per month. And I just said, yeah, I'm done. I don't even look at the movies that Amazon has anymore because I just know they're going to be ads on them. You know, you push it in and people accept it, and you push it a little more and people accept a little more, and pretty soon people are paying $20 a month to watch ads. Go look that up. I think that's a myth. I think that the frog will jump out. But yes. Yes. The the analogy has been so ingrained into our collective consciousness that we all know what it means. But I think that that I've read that, yeah, no, that doesn't actually happen. Frog says, "What the fuck are you doing?" and gets at it. What the heck are you doing? And gets out of there. Google it. If I could pass along one skill in the world, well, lobsters don't really have a lot of choice but to stay in the pot, do they? um, if I could pass along one skill to the entire world, it would be that every single time you're wondering something, Google it, and you've got the answer. 20 seconds away. We've all got the internet in our pocket now. It's crazy to listen to people at a table next door in the restaurant or something arguing about this or that, or wondering the name of a such and such, and you're just like, boop, 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 here you go. 17 seconds, you got your answer. I'm not saying you should do that. I'm not talking to you. I'm just talking in general. But yeah, if you ever want to know whether that is correct or not, just Google it. I've stopped using it because of that. But yeah, that's the analogy. Amazon was sly about it. They have, as far as I understand, they own Tubi, and so what they did was they came in, bought this huge music library or a huge video library, right, and started offering movies as part of Prime. So now people are watching Amazon, and they're a content creator. They're making some movies and so on. And then they launched their Tubi free service with ads. So it's just like basically channel television. Which also has, of course, now access to all of their movies since they're owned by the same parent. And then Amazon Prime starts charging, I don't know, whatever, $5 a month more or something like that to watch ad free. And so they just sort of push you right into the, oh man, I'll just pay $5 a month to Amazon instead of watching Tubi. It's like, well, you know what? It's either way, it's all the same pocket. Yeah, your cable provider, right? Yeah. All right, so let's crash the night here. Since I think they're going to leave us alone in this spot. And in the morning, let's go up there and see how bad that parking lot still is. It's still going to be just absolutely packed. There's got to be an attraction to that parking lot. There's got to be a piece in the code. Yes, that's exactly true. From what I've noticed, the quality of the bed, a good bed, so you can sleep until your fatigue gets to 0, and then you wake up and your fatigue immediately jumps up to like 20 or 25 or something. In a bed that is less than good. A bed that is lousy, you know, jumps up to 40. Okay, jumps up to 30. You get the idea. I think that that's the mechanic. The only time I've ever woken up and had my fatigue not jump back up was when I was sleeping in a good bed. Yeah, sleeping on the floor, bad. There's got to be something in the code that says the parking lot of desirable buildings, military surplus, gun stores, and so on, is an attractant. It's a natural rally point, and they will tend to hang out there. What the canon explanation for that is, well, who knows? They're Zeds, so I don't think they know what a gun store is at this point, since they can't even operate a door. But clearly, they're interested in this parking lot. And clearly, I'm going to have to chew my way through a serious crowd. Well, yeah, they spawn there, that's fine. But I've tried to pull them off of this area now with the sirens and the horn, and yet every time I come back there, they're still in that parking lot. So there's something that pulls, there's some sort of pull into that space that your siren creates pull X and the parking lot provides pull Y. And so many Zeds will, I don't have respawning turned on, so many Zeds will, if you go, yeah, I'm back and forth in this area. I'm in this chunk almost continuously right now. And if I go and I run my siren, you know, with this right up at the edge of the visibility, you can see that not all Zeds will actually go towards the siren. Some will actually stay where they are, and some you can get them to move, but if you just wait a minute, they'll walk towards you, and they'll turn around and they'll walk back. So something is pulling them back into that space, physically. If you watch them on the screen, you can see them turn back around and go back up to that spot instead of walking all the way to you. While other ones do go all the way to you. So if you have two of them right next to each other and you run your siren and they both start walking towards you, there's a bit of a chance that one of them will turn around and walk back to where they started after a moment. So all these guys are walking towards me. They're supposed to walk 100 spaces per the Sandbox settings, or be willing to walk up to 100 spaces. So these guys right here should all walk down and end up where I just honked the horn. More or less. Yeah, send me a link. And make sure it's for 42. So I'm going to have to work my way in from the backside here and just start pulling them up to this road and laying them out and pulling them up to the road and laying them out. I didn't see the link in chat, so it's possible that links are disabled in the chat. it's possible that OBS didn't pick it up. Hold on a second. Yeah, no link on the actual website chat either. Okay. $11:30. We've got plenty of time. Still have a backup spear. That's... damn, that's... oh, boy. No. I mean, not in any context that is probably relevant to this conversation. What do you have stuck to you? Pool cue, probably? Okay, good. You've all stopped. Spear's getting a little bit beat up. I've got a backup one behind it. There's that one. Grab another backup. Okay, have a backup. It's frustrating. I got to metalworking 4, where you can make a spearhead. Oh, no, you need to know the recipe for that. Like, it's a pointy piece of metal. They've unfortunately chosen to gate some interesting stuff behind magazines. Sometimes I understand it. I'm not going to stumble on how to make a timer circuit, but if I'm a blacksmith, learning how to be a blacksmith, I'm pretty sure that I could knock out a spearhead. In 42, I don't know. I mean, I liked him in 41, especially with the mod. But 42, I mean, I'm liking them. It's better than a crowbar to me. It's better range, and yeah, you've got the chance of that one-shot attack where you just run them right through if they're close enough to you. Oh yeah, we're out of endurance, and I'm too far from my truck. I wasn't paying attention. And then somebody posted and they said, yeah, spears in 42 suck. I don't know that I agree with that, but I'm using them. Fire hardening made a big difference. And that one-shot crit attack chance is sweet, sweet, sweet. When it hits, I'm very grateful. Let him come over and beat on the step for a minute. I can't speed up if he's right next to me. Of course. That's fine. Just take a second for a minute. Garden Force, yeah, right? Surprisingly effective. I disagreed in 41 with how fragile spears were. So they made them powerful, and then they said, well, there's got to be balance. You can't have something powerful without having something to balance it, which I already sort of get a facial tick on when game developers do that. But anyways, so the spears are too overpowered, so we got to do something mitigating. So we're going to make them just fall apart in your hands, you know. Hit, oh, it's broken. And I thought, you know, at this point I'm like welding 6 or 7. I've got iron pipe lying around. I've got all this. And you're telling me I still can't do anything better than carve out a stick and duct tape a knife to it? Well, because cough, cough, balance, cough. It's just like, oh, come on. So I downloaded the mod Improved Spears, which, you know, you could actually make a spear out of metal at that point. And surprise, surprise, it was durable. And at that point, spears were awesome. But it's not available for 42 yet, so I'm running around with wood spears again. And it sucked, so I just started using the crowbar, and then somebody said, yeah, fire hardened makes all the difference. And when I finally found that recipe, because, you know, it hadn't occurred to me apparently in the game that I could just run it over fire. Anyways, so when I finally figured out the recipe and got it, I'm like, all right, these don't suck. I mean, they're not great, but it's not 4 hits and you're done. Always have a backup in your pocket. I keep it bound to my back, so as soon as the one breaks, I can just pop the other one off my back, and then I run back and grab another one. Oh, wow, I just looked at the actual stream. Like, I see in OBS what I'm doing, but I just looked at the stream, and the stream has me still back in driving down the road in the night. That is way behind me. Am I, in the stream you're watching, am I driving around in the night right now, or am I fighting Zeds on a dirt road, on a gravel road? Huh, wow, okay. Weird. So the screen in YouTube in Studio that shows me the current thing, oh, because, okay. Yeah, I see it. There's a little progress bar that I have to drag all the way to the current, I guess. Why would it be showing me the past? That's weird. Well, okay, good. It's good that that's good that it's not that far back. Oh my gosh, that'd be terrible. People are like, "What are you talking about?" I'm like, "Oh, you don't see that thing right there?" All right, so hit one, equip that, put this in the bin. I'm confused. I'm back. Here we are. Attach this to the back. Here we go. Let's go take down another couple dozen. Yeah, right? Right? This guy I'm fighting right now. What guy are you fighting? No, this guy I'm fighting. I swear to God, there's a guy there, man. You don't see him. He's wearing a pink dress. He's got a clown nose on. And he's talking just like my mother. Is he in the room with us right now? All right, come on, y'all. Come on.
Hey!
Come on. Yeah. Over here. Let's all go have a brain-eating thing. I brought crackers. There we go. There's the 2-for-1 Cracker Barrel special. Golden Corral, that's it. There's the 2-for-1 Golden Corral special. Guess the joke would work better in different parts of the country. Some people are like, huh? You go like, Stuckies? Like, oh, right, Stuckies. Just got to leave Waffle House out of it, man. Those fans are rabid. Thank you. Well, the mill surplus is not a preluded building, thankfully, looks like. And if we can sneak in the back door and be sneaky, I don't even think there is a back door. So we're going to have to sledgehammer a wall out, which means that we're going to attract everybody for a mile and a half, probably. And it's 1600 at this point. So we're going to be out on the road yet one more day. Because they're starting to drop a little slower because we're just starting to get tired. Alright, so perhaps now we can reach that back wall. We'll go up, grab the sledgehammer, bring it back, punch a hole in the building. That's the military surplus, Jamieton. Mill surplus? Oh yeah. Gun section, camping gear, military backpacks, RPGs, M16 maybe, ammo. The checkpoint is mostly clear. I went up the middle a couple times and then came back in and went to the west side up the riverbank and came in from that angle. And then I came back and came in from the railroad side from through the fence on both occasions. And doing it from both, you know, I've looted most of it, and I could probably run through there at this point without any serious problems. I drove through, have been into Louisville, made it to that safe house, supposed safe house that Uncle Dave was a prepper mod, created for me, and was unimpressed, but never really had a chance to dig through it deeply because they were on to me pretty quick. So there might be a door or a entrance or something that I didn't see that leads to... Because the mod wouldn't change the physical map, I think. I'm thinking that the mod probably just creates a basement, in quotes, or, you know, something like that. But I don't really know. I dug around. There were some ammo. There were a few guns. Nothing that I would have expected from a prepper uncle. So all the sort of stuff I would have expected from just a regular pawn shop. So 1730. Let's recoup endurance and grab the sledgehammer, run down, pop a hole in the building, run back up here, hang out for the night, and then go down in the morning, fight through again, and go into the hole we created. Shall we? We shall. Endurance back. In our bag, road bag or travel bag I have in here, we have a sledgehammer. Put that in one of these spare... Whoop. Are you really coming over here to mess with me? Dude. I admire your perseverance. And your hat. Both are quality. Alright. Sledgehammer on board. Endurance at max. Fatigue not too bad. Not great. Let's not get in any fights that require too much work. This spear is just about done. In fact, let's just call that spear done. Swap out for the other one. Which is brand new and pretty. Yeah, I hear you back there. Whatever, dude. There's some plants there. Chew on that for a minute till I get back. OMG, BRB. I saw a guild in WoW that was called OMG BRB Ice Cream Truck. Oh, what a great name for a guild. The farm certainly does that. I mean, at that point, it just becomes Stardew Valley with zombies, if you want it to. If you want it to be a... Yeah. Alright, so let's destroy... And let's just punch 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's just punch the 5th wall out. Perfect. Since nobody's standing right next to me, I'll punch out the 4th one. Because that's going to let us walk right in. Sweet. And now we GTFO because of that. GTFO. Now I gotta go. Yeah, now you all are like, ah, we knew you were coming back this way. Come here. You're crunchy and good with ketchup. Yeah, in terms of a survival game, for sure. There's once you solve those things, then you're set. until boredom kicks in, right? And you're like, no, I got to go do a thing. And the next thing you know, yeah, boom, there you go. I like what they did. I mean, they basically said, hey, if you want to get a hour or two with your friends where you jump in, turn on max number of zombies, and you just run around killing things until you die and have a great story about it, then you can play that. Or if you really want to play a long-term survival game with farming and so on and the occasional danger, you can do that one too. I think the crafting UI needs a ton of work. Well, I mean, you can make that in the sandbox if you want to, I guess. Right? Let's see. Loot? None. Weapons on zombies? None. Frying pans? Everywhere. Could be like Project Pub Z. Run around with a frying pan. If you turned off food altogether, then what? Can you do that? I mean, I suppose you can. Since in Sandbox all of the loot options are defined, I guess you could turn off food looting or food loot. That would make it tough. That would force you into foraging immediately, which I guess you could then make. Difficult. Well, so that word realistic. Sure. Here's my soapbox. Pick your survival game, right? I'll use Fallout 4 New Vegas as an example. And Zomboid, same thing. The first thing I think that apocalypse game developers suffer with, right, is they have art people on staff. And so the art person has this idea in their head of what the post-apocalyptic world looks like. And that's what they draw. But instead, come at it from the standpoint of, first of all, build your world. Build a functional world, cars, houses, people, whatever, in the appropriate volumes. Then figure out what calamity happened and apply it to the world. So now you go back through your world and you start breaking buildings or doing all the things that apocalypse would do. And then you decide, when did the player character come in? Is it instant? Like in this game, you start the game on the day of the event. Well, walk out into your neighborhood and look down the street and just imagine that yesterday everybody got zombified. There is food for you for months within a quarter mile. There are cars full of gas, fully functional, in perfect shape for miles. Well, but that's unbalanced. Well, but that's the world you created. So now if you want it to be difficult as a developer, create that world and then figure out how to make it difficult without making all the food suddenly get warped, beamed up into space. Where did all the food go? This thing happened yesterday and everybody's cupboards are bare and this guy has 2 bowls in his entire house? Well, right. Say, hey, it didn't happen yesterday. It happened 5 years ago, 10 years ago. Well, now there's lots of looted. Now there's, you're really lucky to find something that somebody missed. Hey, every house has 10 bowls and 20 spoons and, all that stuff. Well, but that's unbalanced. Well, yeah, but that immediately makes bowls so cheap that I now stop hoarding bowls because I know that they're everywhere, which they would be. So now I really can start focusing on what I have to carry around and move from space to space. And Well, yeah, but that makes it too easy. Well, no, then just make the stuff that I actually have to move that I really couldn't move that I can't stick in my pocket. You know, Minecraft, you can walk around with an entire cathedral of materials in your pocket. So, yeah, the looted houses in general, yeah, good start. There's still stuff in the looted places. A looted place should be, vacant, like done, picked over. How did this guy miss this can of peas? This is amazing. With Fallout New Vegas and Fallout in general, that event happened way before the player character shows up. So now show me, some people actually did clean up their space and fix things and so on. Everything shouldn't look the same. But you have this balance between what does it take to create a game and all of the artwork in it and all the fluff and realism. Hey, we would love to have every house be unique, but we just can't do that because there we are. AI is probably going to do a lot for that. They'll be able to have an AI game creating every house on the fly and giving it as much variation or as little as you've told the AI engine to produce. Yeah, that's a great trait. Dude, if you're hoping for none of that, I don't know what to tell you, man. Might as well hope for unicorns and butterflies to come down and bring you gold bars. Oh, I should drink something. Yeah, it's gonna be. And think about like what that really means long term and how we as a society survive that moment. What does 20% unemployment look like? Right? Because when you look at all the jobs that AI and automated vehicles, automated manufacturing process, if you look at all the jobs that can be replaced by those throughout our history, we will say as a species, hey, yeah, there's always been technological innovation, but we've always found new jobs to do. Yeah, but we never invented something which could do what we can. And now we're getting there. So now, what will the jobs be that we create out of thin air that AI doesn't do as well or better than us? And I think that that's a short list. Um, it's a vague statement. Can't do what we do. I can pick up a glass off a counter, empty it, and put it in a cupboard. A computer can do that. I can visualize something that AI might have a problem with, but AI can do many of the things we can do, and it's getting better. So it will continue to get better. If there's any rule in technology, it's that if there's money to be made, um, it's going to keep moving forward. So 5 years, 10 years, 15, 20 years, 25 years, I don't know what the time frame is, but we will absolutely get to the point where a robot could do, you know, 30 or 40% of the jobs that we do. No, they can't replace humans altogether. I'm just saying that they can do a percentage of jobs that we can. So if as an employer, if as a corporation, if Amazon can replace every human working for them in, the lower two-thirds of the company with something else, they're going to do it in a heartbeat because they work 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and they don't, have drama, they don't take breaks, they don't any of that stuff. So inevitably we'll get there. When we do, what are we going to do to employ those people? Better is subjective. I think that jobs with clear definitions move the box from A to B. There's a lot of people that move a box from A to B. There's a lot of people that move manufacturing goods around. There's a lot of people involved in the manufacturing and transportation of those goods, and those are all really clearly defined jobs. So when you can get that job automated and there's no longer a human doing it, all of those people have to find something else to work at. That's why they're talking about universal basic income, and I think it's inevitable that we get there because we'll have to. I don't see how we don't. All right, let's catch some sleep time real quick. Yeah, it is a hot mess. It's true. Oh, look, we have a deer. It's Bambi. You might not know anymore when it's an AI voice. Let's put this broken spear in the container. Let's grab a new backpack. So let's put this backpack in place over here. I was telling that Ferrari story, I think, last night. I think you were the one saying that you'd already seen that, right? So we're going to put that backpack in. And we're going to grab a new pack off the seat. So we have an empty backpack on. I have a spear in hand. And I have a backpack. I have a backup now on my back, both in new condition. Yeah, imagine that. That's not terribly far away, that you could be watching a channel and somebody's playing a game and talking, and it is entirely AI generated. They are actually playing the game as an AI and talking. And that's not probably too many years away. No, I don't hunt at all. I grew up outside of Tucson, Arizona, and live in Northern California, and have no Southern ancestry at all, but I do play with my voice a lot. I do, you know, whatever. I've taken a few classes. Not really. Not really. Not nearly as many as the media would like you to believe. San Francisco gets a bad rap, but there are a lot of people who still live in San Francisco and love the city. But as somebody once said, they said, you know, when you see something on the news, there's a reason it's on the news, because it doesn't happen often, so it makes the news. And California is huge. It's a huge, huge state. We have everything from northern California, Redding, and so on, up to the Oregon border, which is cheap, cheap, cheap. all the way down to LA and so on. You have the Bay Area, which is expensive. You have it. So I mean, you have the inland area, which is farming. It's ginormous. It's a huge farming area. There's a reason that California is such a huge economy. And sure, homeless is a problem because when people don't have jobs, when they don't have prospects, and they're going to live out on the street, well, it's a hell of a lot easier to live on the street in, say, LA than it is to live on the street in Billings, Montana, right? Because the weather is just so much lovelier. And yeah, we do have taxes, but we also have clean air. We also have regulation that says, hey, it's not okay to pour stuff in the river. It's not okay to pollute the environment. It's not okay to make money at the expense of the people who live next to your business. States that don't have those regulations, imagine Texas for a minute, there's not a no peeing section in the pool, right? You're all in the same pool. So pollution that gets created in Texas goes to the same air we all breathe in the entire world. So when somebody like Texas says, hey, you know, no regulation, come here and do whatever you want, they're doing that at the expense of the rest of the world around them to some degree. Because if we all did it that way, then things would be that much worse. So we've got to have the good actors. We've got to have the bad actors. Well, I wish we didn't have the bad actors, but we do. All right, here we are. Maybe. I mean, not really. We could all just do the right thing. We don't need somebody to do the wrong thing. It's, yes, there is that saying. Without evil, you can't have good. Sure you can. You can have good without evil. Small protective military case. Nothing in there. Nothing in here. 223 rounds. We'll take those. Well, the universe operates the way we choose to have the universe operate. I mean, in the end, we're all making choices every day. And we can all choose to do things one way or the other. I'll take all of that. Ooh, carton. A 44 mag. 44 mags. Whatever. Have you enjoyed the Desert Eagle at all? I find that it's just not worth the... It's just not worth it. I mean, you either get a kill or you don't. I haven't seen that it gets kills substantially more often or less often than 45. Gun cases, cleaning liquid, dish towel. Really, we're in a gun store and we have all this crap? Aiming 2, drawing and shooting we have. The French Resistance. Oh, you guys broke in. Look at you. Broke in through that front window. Yeah, you did. All right, well, good for you. All right, 308. Boom, let's grab these. You start beating on that security door back there for me. I appreciate it. Thank you. Medieval Armory. We'll take that. Oh, that would be cool. It would also be cool if you chose engineer, you had skills that an engineer would have. You know, if you choose doctor, you should spawn with medicine 8, 9, 10, because it's what a doctor would have. You're going to have a profession and you're going to have skill levels. Give people in those skills those skills. I shouldn't be able to be equal to a doctor's skill level with reading a couple books and bandaging my hand a couple times, you know? Oh, why are we limping? What did we just scratched ourselves, of course. Well, he was home with the Porsche when it happened. Yeah, right. No, you were at the hospital, man. You were trying to take care of the wounded, and boom. Yeah, one little scratch through. Let me see. Pants, jeans with padding, long johns with padding. It's a hell of a branch. It's a knifeberry tree. Knifeberry trees and ironwood trees. Ironwood when you run into them with a truck, and knifeberry when you brush up against them in your clothing. Alright, so let's put that in the container. Except it doesn't fit because that's 32. And 32.56 is not going to fit there either. So we're going across the street and putting it in this bin, which it will take. And that's going to leave us 70, 104, 34 we can get in there. So this next one has to come in at under 34 for us to get it in there. And then we can do one final one. Except we can't because this is going to be the last. Oh, the Paratus backpack we have too. 45, yeah. Alright, so let's grab this on the back. Let's eat something really fast. Which is inside where I just was. Oh, it's in food bev right here. Grab contents. Let's see. We want to grab some whiskey before we go back in, right? A Jew bar. I would love to set it up with realistic, right? Like food for days everywhere, cars everywhere. But then you give the Zeds, if you've watched The Last of Us, you give the Zeds a little bit of a hive mind. You give them an incredible perception radius, and make them, fast, or at least have no problems with endurance, as fast as you, but they don't have endurance issues. So they can't outrun you per se, but you're going to get tired and they're not. Now you've got a challenge. Especially if they have a bit of a hive mind. So if a Zed detects you, then everyone within 20 spaces of them detects you as well. Everybody within 10 spaces of them. Everybody within 5 spaces of them. And so, yeah, you get these huge cascading... That would be some serious, like, just don't be seen. Shh, say nothing. Be quiet. Sneak, sneak, sneak. Cars are life. Your car is your life. Transportation is life. Bicycles, put things like bikes and so on in the game, so you've got ways to outrun them, but you've got to find them. You've got to transport them around. You've got to hold on to them. You've got to keep them maintained. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Take a cue from 7 Days to Die with different Zeds at different speeds, different types. You guys gave up on that door because I left, but now you're back in here. I'm on this right here, and I'm looking at... Seriously, who's got cleaning supplies behind the gun case? Got dish detergent. getting so many duplicate. Oil, sure, but dish detergent? Alright, so that's it here. Boom. Pine tree key ring. Books, paperbacks. Boom, boom. Nothing, 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 nothing. Alright, we've gotten 80% of what I care about in here. Meanwhile, she's going to walk around there looking for me with her gun on her belt, so we'll take that. Come here, what'd you bring me? You brought me a 9mm. You know, it's better than a sharp stick in the eye. I'm waiting for them to break that door. I want to get into the rest of the building. I was hoping they were going to break it because there's only one or two of them on the other side, three of them on the other side of it. So I was hoping they were going to break that so I could get out here without walking around the front. They let me down. I'm like, come on, man. Man up. Good thing I dodged that one. Yeah, see, I don't want to go down there. That looks ugly down there. There we go. Good job, guys. America is proud of you. You are the future of zombies everywhere. We got you. That's it. Okay. 34. We can take a little bit of stuff. I'm going to be pretty limited in what I'm looking for out there. Game needs sneak damage. Backstab like that needs to be pretty much just an automatic one-shot. Plastic spork! Ha ha ha! You knew there was going to be a spork in here somewhere. Alright, twine. Yeah, nothing here. Scarf, twine, aiming, nothing there. Come over here against the side. Now see, sporks. Those should be overpowered. Hydration pack, switchblade backpack, 39. We'll take that. Military satchel. Here's another backpack. Full pair of long johns. We'll take that. Back out here. 34 is my max on this pack, and I'm at 30.5, so I can take a couple more. Come on up here. 1600. 4 more hours. I was really hopeful for these Escape from Tarkov backpacks, but... See, now that door would be unfortunate, because I don't know what's on the other side of that one. Can't be too many since I can see the window there. fatigue is just getting too high. All right, 32.5, our limit's 34. We're going to call it, take this back. There'll be one more trip down here, but not today. Not with fatigue up there. It's just taking too long to kill people now. When you start hearing the exhausted noises and you're hitting them 5, 6, 7, 8 times, it's like, gotta go in. Gotta limp on out of here with my scratched thigh. I think they balanced out the Tarkov packs with a increased percentage. So military backpacks an 85% reduction. The Tarkovs are like 80, 81, 82. So I think that was their balance method. Oh, see, now we can have a new trait or a new career. We can have CIA operative and does treble damage with the spork. I made like 40 butter knives at the forge because they gave great XP. And they got me from level 3 to level 4 in metalworking. So now we have a whole drawer full of butter knives at home. So out of this, we've got another military backpack here. And we have... we got butter knives. Let's see here. 39 capacity. 36. Yeah, let's drop the switchblade backpack. Let's put this pack into that top compartment. We'll put the switchblade pack on. Which has a 82%. So, I mean, it's not bad, but it's not 85 for a military. We'll grab out of the food bin. We'll grab a bottle of rum. No, we'll grab a bubblegum soda. There we go. Being gone so many days, I hope we still have a chicken when we get home. But if not, we've got, I don't know, 150, 60, 70 eggs in the fridge. So I guess it won't be the end of the world. All right, so this is the last night out. Gonna speed up time. Have you ever played modded Minecraft? You familiar with JEI or NEI? it's the what you see in your inventory or what you go to craft. You can then click on. So imagine if we were here in crafting. Exactly. Shows you the recipe of everything in that mod pack because everything has to register its recipes with the recipe database. So boom. So yeah, imagine here if you were able to go into crafting and you were able to look at, say, carpentry, and it's make firewood bundle, right? So now imagine you said, well, where do I get, let me see, wooden bar cast mold. Here we go. Well, where do I get nails from, right? Well, imagine being able to, you can come over here and you can see what the possible ingredients are, but imagine being able to right-click on nails and have it take you to the recipe for nails. How do you get a hacksaw? Well, I mean, you can go up here and you can say hacksaw and look through the names and the recipes and so on. But how cool would it be if you could just right-click on this and have it take you to the recipe for that? Right-click on one of its ingredients, take you to the recipe for that, just like NEI or JEI. I think that would make this UI just 100% better. Speed up some time. It feels like they're torn between having stuff on the right-click menu and having stuff on the crafting menu. It used to be you could sort of get there either way, but right-click was more convenient. And now in build 42, it seems like they're getting rid of the right-click and pushing more people into the crafting menu. Hope we don't get back and find the generator out of power, out of gas. That would suck. All right, we have a backup spear. We've got the rest of the bubblegum soda. I don't know, that sounds both terrible and interesting at the same time. We're at 12 on 14 with a backpack, empty backpack capacity of, what was that? 39. All right. This is going to be the one. This is going to be where we grab everything left that we want. That's what we love. That shot right there. That is what spears are all about for me. Yeah, you're just going to follow me, so why not? Come here. Let me give you a spear hug. Oh, you were sandbagging me, dude. I saw it. That was well played there, Weatherman. Saw what you did there. Oh, nice shirt. I want that shirt. I'm taking that shirt home. Tie-dye shirt. Nice. Oh, you guys never made it in through the door. Really? I'm really disappointed in you all. Come on. Come on up. Sharp sticks, aisle 3, aisle 2, right here. Thank you for shopping with us today. Please collect your blood on the way out. Oh, plastic spork. You know I have to grab the plastic spork. $30.50, we'll grab that. All just cases, okay. I hear you knocking, but you can't come in. Woo! Berkut backpack. Beta 2 backpack. 39s. All right, we'll grab that. Oki mechanism back at 41. Right, they have a lot of backpacks in this mod. Tactical sling bag, 7. Trauma bag, sleeping bag. Wow, this is the bag rack. Okay. I'm on bag overload. Papa Alpha Tango. Let me see here. Boom, boom, boom. Sleeping bag, no. Trauma bags. Nothing in them. Tactical sling bag, we'll grab them. Rush 1000. Military satchels, no. Hydration packs, no. Duffel bags, no. And it's my turn to say, OMG, BRB ice cream truck. I will be back in 2 minutes. Okay. Gotta go check out the ice cream dude when he comes by. We don't actually have an ice cream truck that comes by. We have the guys that ride around on bikes with the coolers on front, paleteros. And you know what? I will always buy something from a kid standing on a corner or somebody willing to ride a bike around all day selling ice cream. 100%. Plus, you know, if you go and you buy it from Costco, there's just so much more to eat. This way, it sort of regulates the income. Military jacket 3050. All right, we'll grab all those. And I think that's just about it. Fallout 4 had great music, right? And the New Vegas soundtrack was awesome. I loved that one too. Out in the West Texas town of El Paso, fell in love with a Mexican girl. Nighttime would find me at Rosie's Cantina. Music would play and Felina would whirl. Marty Robbins, man. Big Iron, that's a good one. In the town of Agua Fria rode a stranger one fine day. Hardly spoke to folks around him, didn't have too much to say. Ace of Aces. Come for the zombies. Leave for the serenade. So, in theory, there's a backpack back at the farm that somehow I managed to drop before I left. Or, there's a backpack somewhere on the road between here and there. So, we're going to take it slow and watch the road. No one dared to ask his business, no one dared to make a slip. A stranger there among them had a big iron on his hip. Well, I think we're certainly set for the Escape from Tarkov backpacks. No doubt about that. Uranium fever's done and got me down. Uranium fever spreading all around. The Geiger counter in my hand, going off to the promised land. Crawl out through the fallout, baby. Crawl out through the fallout, baby, when they drop that bomb. Crawl out through the fallout with the greatest of aplomb. When your white count's getting higher, oops, gotta turn around. I missed my road and then I had to go back to town. While those ICBMs keep us free. When you hear me call out, baby, kick the wall out. I believe I had a pen. Well, no, I can do a symbol right now, so... What is the dealio? Do I have a pen inside the cabin here with me? No. I don't have a pen in my inventory, or any sort of writing implement. Oh, I have it on the Alice. Okay. Yeah, well then, the bag must be back at the farm, hopefully. It's gone, man. Game over, man. Game over. I'll hold you close and kiss those radiation burns away. Looking for survivor houses as long as I'm out, you know? Oh, hello. So nice to see you. You're looking well. Aw, look, my spear hugged you from the inside. Yeah, I figured this was going to be lots and lots and lots of rotted stuff. Oh, check out that. The old style generator. It's like 2 turntables and a microphone. Old school. Straight razor, large knife. That's not a knife. That's a knife. Couple beers and a knife. Welcome. Welcome to the country. Going to the country, got to get away. Huh, I don't know that we have that one. Oh, the generator we leave behind because, right. Huh. Wait a minute. It should have stayed in my inventory. Huh. Alright. What's the weight on that thing? 40. All right, well, standard stuff. Not going to fit it in there. Oh, the overhead. There we go. All kinds of room. How about something to drink? How about that something to drink? Orange soda. What did I just see about a new grape soda? That's, you know, like, hey, just like the grape soda you remember, but better or healthier or something. You just had a twist that. I was like, oh, grape soda. I remember grape soda. The first one tastes awesome. The second one, not so much. But that first one tastes awesome. Oh, the sheep. Did I just kill another one of the sheep? No. It's just the skeletons of the sheep. All right, so you are a ram, which means that you might just actually attack me. And you are a ewe, which means... And you're small enough for me to pick you up. And I think you will stay in my inventory after I get in the vehicle. Hey, there's our second ewe. I love how a dead skeleton in the middle of the road flings my 4-ton fire truck up into the air. Even in death, that sheep has a truly prodigious wireframe. So the question on everybody's mind, of course, is do we still have running generators at home? Or do we have freezers full of rotten meat? What I've yet to find in this game is a floor stash. I've heard of them. I've heard of these elusive things. I have heard you all say that they exist. Did I miss? No. First left. First left. Right 90. turn into the driveway. Not that left. Oh, there's the livestock trailer I wanted to come and get at some point. We could put the sheep in it. Probably gonna have a hard time getting that out of there with the fire truck, but we'll try it. Never put Spanish in a salad? Spinach. It's got to be spinach. You got to be saying spinach, right? Let me see. Animals. Put animals in the trailer. 500 capacity. Well, that's no better than what we have right now, but let's bring it back with us anyways. Oh, I mean, yeah, it's a taste. It's got to be, as with all things, in moderation, maybe. Maybe with plenty of dressing or cheese or something else. You know what's going to happen here is I'm going to go to attach this trailer, and it's going to fling the trailer and the truck into orbit. Oh, thank gosh. That was surprisingly easy. Yep. Saw that coming just as soon as it happened. I was like, oh, I just did it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Woohoo! No! Oh my god, I hate you. Whoever designed these trailers, they seriously... You never have enough ranch, man. It's like, oh, I'm having some broccoli with my ranch dressing. Here it is. Nom, 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 nom. I make a smoothie in the mornings and bananas, yogurt, berries, protein powder, things like that. One of the things I throw in is a couple fistfuls of the power greens from Costco, which is spinach, kale, baby something. It's a fine way to get the greens, and you just can't even taste them. But spinach in a salad, yeah, a few pieces. More than that, that's a lot of pucker. Well, all in all, this was a successful expedition. Brought back some worthwhile stuff, some ammo. No M16s, but plenty of ammo. Some more backpack options. Only had one bite that we had to dodge, fortunately. At least that I saw. I only think they got one attack through. And if we get back and there's generators still running, then I'll say rousing success. And a sheep. We brought back a ewe, too. Wait a minute, here it comes, You ready? Look, it's YouTube. Ha ha ha. Hey, lights are still on. That's good. Were you around last night when I Mad Maxed the Shelby? Yeah, I'll go walk down there in a minute. 33%. What was I worried about it? What was I worried about? There was nothing there. We were fine. 33%. We had so many days left. Ton of stuff to put away. Yeah, the Shelby's one of KI5's, and so, you know, that there's a bunch of stuff available for it. Bull bar and window armor and whatnot. Roof rack, so I went ahead and threw all those things on. It actually looks pretty cool. I'm not sure I care for the rear windshield armor. That one's a little weird. I mean, if you're going to make it like that, then turn it into a roof rack, right? Or a continuation of the roof rack. But I like the bull bar for it. I would have liked to have seen this same bar type armor on the side windows instead of the square thing, but, you know, looks good. Drives great. That's a great question. I don't know. I don't ever sort of play on stuff like that where there's other people because there's just so much toxicity now. I play games where it's, you know, hey, let's do things cooperatively. Let's build something. Let's create. And there's just people who just want to tear things apart. I'd imagine not. I'd imagine they... Yeah, I was just thinking about Ark. I ran... my friend and I were playing Ark for a while, and I had the server running at my place. We were jumping around between worlds. Man, I played a lot of Ark. So much Ark. Modded, of course, and And you can put as much as, well, not as much as you want. I mean, there's still the weight requirements, but you can build on platform Quetzal saddles. You know, you can build the things that you normally can't build on them. So yeah, I had what I would call my my carriers, you know, heavy lift birds with platforms on there with the plants on them and turrets and containers, and it was all about land next to something you want to tame, and you've got everything with you, including a shield generator. It's good times. Huge base on Fjordur. I liked that map. That was a great map. I liked the Mines of Moria side of it, little section they had. All right, well, lots of stuff. Let's go start by emptying out this pack. Oh, and so somewhere there's a military pack somewhere on the ground. God, I hope. Otherwise, we had a backpack go poof. Checking to make sure these are all empty. So we'll put all of these into this container. I really wanted to like Survival Ascended. I just haven't read anything good about it yet, you know? Really, basically, everybody's just saying it's just a port of Evolved. And still has all the same problems that Evolved had. But now charging for mods and charging again for the maps and. Animal Care 4. We did not have 4. Yeah, I wanted it. I wanted it to be great. I wanted to go out and buy it, and I'm reading reviews, and I'm reading, and I'm coming back going, oh, okay, they might have fixed it, and I'm like, dude, it's Wildcard, man. They didn't fix it. They just repackaged it and sold it for more money again. Yeah, but this time could be different. No, it's not going to be any different. It's Wildcard. If ever there was a company focused on making as many dollars as possible with as little work as possible, I think it's probably them. I would love to see some of the favorite maps in the better engine, but it's interesting to see modders able to now charge for mods. Not sure. I mean, they deserve to get paid for their work, but same time, that's the whole appeal of a mod of a game that allows mods is, you know that they're going to have fixed stuff and you're not going to have to necessarily pay for it unless you want to. So this backpack we're going to go ahead and drop. Put it in the container where it's supposed to go. It's like buying Settlers of Catan, and then you buy the expansion, and then you buy the other expansion, and then you buy the extra. Next thing you know, you have a $300 Settlers of Catan game in front of you. Civ. Man, you buy Civ, and then you buy each of the expansion packs that come after, and all of a sudden you've got $250 invested in Civ. Which is a great investment, but can't say anything bad about Civ, man. Feels bad, man. What was that from? Oh, RimWorld. So-and-so tried to initiate a romantic relationship and got turned down. Feels bad, man. Let me see. What am I looking at? The long gun? Yeah, okay. So boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Now we're looking at shotgun ammo. Boom, boom. Hats and gloves over here somewhere. Hats and gloves, hats and gloves, hats and gloves right here. No. Feet and gloves. Feet and hands. Hands and feet. Right. Okay. I made the system and even I don't remember it. Short guns go in here. Long guns and accessories go down below. Whoa, wait, which game? Talking Zomboid? Leather pants. Skinny leather pants. Pinky, are you pondering what I'm pondering? Well, I think so, Brain, but where are we going to find rubber pants our size? Oh, I see. Imagine playing... I didn't even see that line. I just saw that you need to spend 300 playing Dead by Daylight. I have not played Dead by Daylight. 7 Days to Die, yes, but not Dead by Daylight. Light source. Where did I put light sources? Up here. That's a glowing review. I'm sensing a zombie theme here for you. This backpack is done. I'm going to drop it right here. This is not the backpack that we're hoping to find somewhere on the property. VHSs. Imagine V and B and H and S. We're going to head upstairs and make a mess. Junk food, junk food, junk food, junk food, junk food. We gotta stop knocking over Stop and Robs. Gotta start going for megalomarts. Probably played No Shortage of Left 4 Dead too. I'm gonna imagine. Brick, lead pipe, I think, goes in here as well. Iron pipe, yes. Lead pipe. I'm making the executive decision. It goes in here too. Whetstone goes in the tool crate. Plastic water bottles and canteens go in here. And dish towels. Oh, I bet you dish towels from the gun store with the, yeah. They managed to get something in my bag anyways. This backpack is empty. Up here into the backpack crate. Equip on back. Hello? No? Not going to do that? 36, 46, because it's just a tiny bit too heavy. I get it. Alright. Yeah, no room in there for that. Fine. Is the room on the ground for it? Boom. Excellent. Long gun ammo. Nope, already selected. Fortunate. Short gun ammo. Gaming 3. Don't have it. That's a nice find. American Bladecraft. Boom. Long guns down here. And yeah. Yep. Running out of room for long guns. That's my Chihuahua letting me know that there are ninjas in the neighborhood. Or a leaf fell in a forest somewhere. Or something. Now everybody has met Sandy. Whose tail is now wagging because I said Sandy. Alright, so overflow is going to have to go up in the top. And I'm going to have to make bigger storage for guns. But that was inevitable. Sandy is my Chihuahua, who just barked at me to let me know, well, barked at a dog walking by or something. Just letting me know that there's ninjas in the neighborhood. And that she's continuing to protect me. When I said, I'm not sure there are actually ninjas, she said, that's because I'm here. Since you have met me, there have been no ninjas, so clearly I am keeping them away. Because I haven't found the recipe for it yet. I would love to be making metal crates. To be fair, almost all the crates on the property came from other places. I've only made maybe a dozen of my own. Two more military packs. These go up here into the bin. Shooting glasses. Magazines for pleasure. .8 millimeters. Wafer thin. Let's see here, more junk food for the junk food bin. And margarine, nice find, although I don't know that it's much different than butter. Sugar. Honey, honey. 2 more bowls. Just increased our total bowls by like 20%. Eventually it'll get thin enough that you can just, you know, slap, what do they call them? Slap bracelets? Slap something? Just slap them around your wrist. We had scissors in our inventory. And I ran. OSHA wants to have a word with me. Come with me and you'll see the world of OSHA violations. Travel bag gets a sledgehammer back. All of these bins are empty. All your bins are belong to us. Long gun ammo, which is also probably going to run out here pretty soon. Yep. Alright, well, so we definitely got to go out and just start shooting up the countryside. Take a few bottles of beer out. Slam them, maybe a bottle of vodka. What could possibly go wrong? You're not going to fit, are you? Because you're 1.2 and uh-huh. Trapping 2. Already got it. Trapping 4, excellent. Medieval armory. Hunting knife goes up top. Wait, are we out of room in the shotgun ammo? No. Just didn't do it. And I accidentally put some 5.56 rounds in there, apparently. So overflow is going to have to go up top. Spare book in the spare book case. Hatch it out here in tool weapon. Metal shelves have the same capacity as crates. Huh? What are we... What are you talking about? Just say no, man. Oh, they don't. Now, metal shelves, in one space, you get 65 with the inventory perk. With wooden crates, you get 78 per level, so you get 78 times 3, 8, 16, 24, 234. So you get 234 space with wooden crates, or you get 65 with a metal shelf. Wooden crates stacked up by the 3s are the best I can do until I can get metal crates, or until I install a mod that gives you bigger containers. I had one for 41 and I liked it a lot, but it's not for 42. And then I was reading, some people were talking about the devs have hard-coded a limit of 100 encumbrance on containers, and so to get around it, you have to jump through some hoops, and some modders aren't willing to do that. So it seems like the devs are trying to make sure that people can't put a 747 in a single square, which is really disappointing because I want to do exactly that. KI5 seems to have gotten around it by making those containers, those intermodal freight containers, shipping containers. And since they're a vehicle, they can have more than 100 capacity on them. They just take up a lot of space. Agriculture 1, got that. Better aiming. Aiming 2, got that. Aiming 5, don't have that. I haven't seen any. I don't know. I haven't seen any. No, not more than 100 for a single tile. Because you can have 3 crates in the same tile. I think it's more than 100 per container, with a maximum of 3 containers on a tile. Reloading 2. Oh, we don't have reloading 2. Now we do. Sweet. How do we not have reloading 2? I know for sure I've seen Dead Man's Click before. Trapping 2, got it. Alright, so this stuff, this goes in here. These have all been read. So these go in the overflow. Yeah, good old Java. Look at how much work Mojang has put into trying to get away from that. Feels like Zomboid got bigger than anyone ever expected it to. Feels like they were, just putting together some basic little thing, and then it got a little bigger, and then it got a little bigger, and the next thing you know, old Jed's a millionaire. And folks said, Jed, move away from there. Getting close to the end of the shotguns capacity as well. Long John's over here in the tops. We have 2 pairs of new full-length Long Johns now. Good. Damn, I want to know what happened to that backpack. Where did that thing go? Sleeping bag, plastic bottles, broken long sticks. That would be from the spears. Grab all those. 3 trash bags named loot bag. Duct tape, gas mask, hacksaw hose, shears, welding torches. Huh. Yep, no backpack. Okay, gotta start walking the property, see if I dropped it somewhere on the property. Was I jumping over a fence at some point and lost my balance and the bag fell off of me? Is that even possible? $1,500 mil in the water, good. going down to Yazger's farm. Gonna join in a rock and roll band. Radishes ready to harvest. We have radishes. Skills, agriculture. Boy, is it worth reading to get just a half a level in ag? I don't think so. Radishes were quick. There's things here that are still seedlings. $38 fresh radish. That's another thing that needs a lot of ranch dressing. Well, now there's a mod we need. Find all the containers in the world that I've touched. Where is my backpack? For now, I guess I'll put on a new military backpack and we'll just start repopulating that one. Hopefully find the other one sitting on the side of the road somewhere or something. Okay, cool. We've got eggs, we've got pork, rabbit, steak, radish. I think we have everything we need to make a couple stir fries that don't suck. 32 hunger. Well, let's see how much fat that gives us. Calories are at 26. 55. That was a good one. Yeah, we're at 75. That's about as low as I want to get. So at this point, we've got 1, 4, 8. 8 prepared dishes in the freezer waiting to go in the oven. And that could very well be as many skillets, griddles, and so let's grab this empty pot. And let's go fill this up and make a stew. I'm pretty sure that'll end up using radishes. Rabbit, butter, egg, pork, steak, flour, radish, well, that's not nearly enough radish getting used up. Encumbrance of 4. Yeah, I don't think we're going to stick that in the freezer. Nope. Fridge it is. Timely, I got to take a break for a little while, and I think it's getting close to your pumpkin time, isn't it? Usually. The time when you turn into a pumpkin, the time you gotta go. It's like when Cinderella had to leave because everything was about to turn into a pumpkin. Yes, no. I mean, there's things to go do off the farm, but you know that's the whole point of this particular run through was to farm and see that whole side of the game. They added it, so you know somebody's got to play it. Sure, I'm not the only one. So I'm going to take a break for a little while. I'm going to feed some dogs and myself, and come back with probably the last episode before moving to 7, because I want to go in and do a little bit more grinding stuff out, going out and finding some, there's a few more ammo stores we can go hit up and whatnot. I think there's at least one more military surplus that I haven't looked at up in the new place, Brandenburg. So another road trip tonight yet. And then Chapter 7, which I think is going to be about pushing into Louisville a little bit. So thanks for coming and hanging out. I enjoyed our chat. Makes the time go by faster. See, farm life doesn't get boring when people like you are coming around and saying hello. That's what keeps it interesting. I'll be back in a little while. I'll see you later. This is Ace. I'm out of here.